Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you. This game will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Rodman is out there with Jefferson. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Irving in at the 2 guard.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
First one falls for him. And from second-rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
And Jokic drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Cousins with a screen on Rodman. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Jazz. Irving passes to Hardaway. Jokic sets the screen for Hardaway. He gets that one.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Now Irving. Back to Hardaway. The 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Cousins. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Jokic finds Irving. Rodman with a screen on Lowry. Here's Irving. And that one is off. Giannis with some nice D. And yes, it's good.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now here's Jefferson. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Hardaway. Rodman sets the screen for Hardaway. And the shot is good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Three-pointer. Levine can't hit.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
The pass to Jokic. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession. And Check it out. Some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Out to the wing. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. And a miss there on the triple. Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to Minnesota.
And sometimes you can make a few plays here and there, but never get into a real rhythm. That's what happened to them in that game.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
Bulls shooting their first free throws of the night.
Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he sinks the second. And for teams that have gotten off to a less than ideal start to the season, Doris, when is it time to start thinking about changing strategies or even more?
Well, I think if you're a head coach or a member of the front office, it always is an opportunity to evaluate where you are, win or lose. But I think the first few months, you've got to think about, all right, is the whole group connected? Are they working toward winning? Are they being unselfish and putting the organization first? If you can answer those questions, then you can make your next move.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Find the lane. One shot.
And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
Now here's Cousins. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And again, Chicago, no good. Rodman finds Irving. Jokic with the screen on Levine. Irving misses.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Passes it to Lowry. Outside, Antetokounmpo. From the arc. Shot clock at 5. Rebound, Utah. Jokic just got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
One of the things that makes Boogie Cousins such a tough cover, he's smart, he understands how to use his size. You talk about big-time skill, my goodness.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
That free throw, no good.
Well, you think back to DeMarcus Cousins' career. Because of his skill set on the low block, he has spent a lot of time at the foul line.
Chicago making a switch here. Turner's checked in, and Utah with a change here, too. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. So he comes up empty at the line. It's Rodman with the ball for Utah. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
You know, both teams are competitive, but not necessarily playing yet at a championship level. And part of what makes this battle so intriguing is how close they are.
Something people always mention, Doris, about Miles Turner is what a strong leader he is.
Kev, consider how rare it is. Miles Turner was voted captain after just his second season in the league. He's positive, he's willing to be a vocal presence, and his attitude about being a terrific teammate contributes to what people think of him.
Now, here's Jefferson following the miss by DeMarcus Cousins. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. It's a hand on it. It's good on the putback. Rodman's got 5 points so far.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Lowry passes to Turner. At the elbow, it's Cousins. For three, Levine. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Here's Barry. 14 points from him the last game against Minnesota.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
And it's Irving missing.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Both teams deciding to change it up. And now let's highlight the highest scoring teams in the NBA.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Sharman, the pass to Archibald. Here's Caldwell. Turner for three. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. Capella dishes to Monroe. Here's Archibald. Here's Caldwell. Drains the three-pointer. Caldwell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Bulls. Monroe with it. Pass to Goodrich. From past the arc. The rebound by Turner.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
There's 37 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Howell. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And here is Goodrich. Launches a three, and it's sent back by Turner. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Utah out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
13.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Jokic is out there with Cummings. Then it's Franz Wagner. Then it's Goodrich. And it's Monroe in at the point guard. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams making some changes here. And so Monroe nails both of them. Chicago trails by 7. Now here's Giannis. 14 points from him the last game against Minnesota. There's Levine. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
And Monroe kicks to Jokic. Offensive rebound. Rodman. And the rejection by Giannis. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jokic.
Let's remember, this guy north of 270 pounds with long arms. Cousins looking to impose his will in the lane.
Irving's checked in for Monroe. Utah leading by 5. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Another miss by Jokic. Barry the pass to Giannis. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feed.
Now here's Irving. An 11-point game for him in the win against Charlotte. Outside, Rodman. 6 to shoot. Left side, Hardaway. Uncovered. It's good. Hardaway has got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Lowry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Cousins with a screen on Rodman. Antetokounmpo, no good. Utah leading by 5. Jefferson finds Hardaway. Outside Irving. Hardaway sets a screen for Irving. Back to Hardaway. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Jokic against Levine. Back to Lowry. Cousins with a screen on Hardaway. Lowry can't get it to go.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
And Irving throws it down.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
In a moment now to see some numbers for Irving. Averaging about 16 points, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Now, here is Irving. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Giannis with it. He's picked up by Irving. Cousins with a screen on Rodman. Thiem passes to Cousins. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
This really puts the defense in a bind. Cousins on the roll is absolutely brutal.
Hardaway against Lowry. Hardaway, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Antetokounmpo against Hardaway. Giannis inside. And that one is good. Giannis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Hardaway. Pass to Jokic. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity.
On the wing, Giannis. And he drops it in from the low post. And now it's just a 4-point Jazz lead.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Shot on the wing. And he can't bank that one in. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Chicago. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. The first one falls.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
The Jazz making a switch here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Jokic. Cummings comes in for Dennis Rodman. Franz Wagner's checked in for Irving. And it's Goodrich in for Hardaway. And both free throws good for Giannis. Utah calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Here is a list of the NBA's most adept passing teams this season. These are your assist leaders.
And contrary to what we see from other teams, this squad has no interest in playing strictly as individuals. Their assist numbers show what a cohesive bunch they are.
Utah leading. Wagner outside. He lobs it up, and Jefferson throws it down.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Here's Howell. Turner with a screen on Jefferson. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's guarded by Cummings. That one falls.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
One-on-one here. Here's Howell. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Chicago.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. 1:57 left in the first half. There's the pass to Cummings. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Giannis outside. Turner with a screen for Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Cummings.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Wagner passes to Monroe. Screen by Capella. And Utah again with the bucket.
And you know what you get with Monroe? The ultimate playground player. I mean, despite the sizzle, though, he's about as consistent as they get.
Now here's Giannis. 11 points in the game.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Wagner on the wing. Passes it to Capella. Here's Goodrich. Misses the three. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And a terrific offensive display here from Giannis, just reminding us of how dominant he can be.
Monroe outside. Pass to Goodrich. Offline with his three.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Archibald. No points in the game yet for him. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Misses off the right iron.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Chicago ending the second quarter with a tremendous 17-6 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
They're making tough shots. We're trying to stick to our concept, so we got to come back, make plays, make shots, and, just stay solid.
Always a challenge for a young team. Thanks for your time, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. The story of this game orbiting around the clash at the power forward spot.
Both guys stepped up to the challenge. They've been pretty evenly matched. Got to appreciate the effort they've been putting in.
Well, we don't see much power forward matchups like this too often, but, man, it's lived up to the hype so far.
All right, fellas, back to the game at hand. We got to discuss how dominant Giannis has been so far.
Man, I love his mentality. Man, refusing to back off those selections inside, man.
He's in attack mode. And
Full
I'm sure,
attack.
Yeah, I'm sure defense. And that's a halftime wrap.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So with Horford sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Barry is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Lowry. And it's Levine in at the two-guard position. Jokic, he's checked in for the Jazz. And he's good on the second. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. A two-point game. Pass to Jefferson. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Giannis. And it's Irving with the rebound.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Rodman outside. Back to Hardaway. There's the pick. Jacks up a three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lowry a screen on Irving. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lowry. Almost, but it rolls out. Utah trailing here. Now Jokic. Now the pass to Jefferson. The dish to Irving. And the foul called on DeMarcus Cousins. That'll be his second foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Hardaway, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on DeMarcus Cousins. The Jazz have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
And Chicago shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Giannis outside. A rebound by the Jazz. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Here's Irving. The Jazz with another miss. For Chicago, they've gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Knocks it loose. Jefferson against Giannis. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Cousins, the pass to Antetokounmpo over Jefferson. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Jefferson finds Rodman inside. Here's Jokic. Another miss by Utah. Now the Bulls with it. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Giannis passes to Lowry. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, defended by Rodman.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. He's off on the second.
Yeah, one more make would have been nice, but they do walk away with the lead.
And Irving throws it down.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
And the Bulls making a change here. Barry's checked in. Cousins, the pass to Levine. Cousins with a screen for Levine. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Utah. On the wing, Hardaway. While recovering. Hardaway, no good.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Back to Cousins. Over Jokic. No good from Cousins. For Utah, they've gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half starting. Jokic passes to Jefferson. Driving inside. Here's Irving. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Free throw, good, Irving.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars. But, boy, he's more than made up for it.
Chicago grabs the miss. Barry's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside, Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
A power move by one of the biggest problems in the low post of Marcus Cousins. Don't let him get that deep.
Passes to Irving. Pass to Jokic. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a moment here to highlight some of the best and brightest from beyond the stripe. Number 5, Kyle Lowry.
What a percentage that is for him from three-point range this season. His deep touch is about as good as you're going to see. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Franz Wagner's checked in for Jefferson. Goodrich comes in for Irving. And Monroe's subbed in for Hardaway.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Here's Howell. He has 5. He can't hit that time. Good defense by Jokic. Goodrich with it. Pass to Monroe. Back to Goodrich. Takes a 3. No good there. And it's Chicago the other way. The pass to Archibald. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Dennis Rodman picks one up.
Yeah, and nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops for the Jazz. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Jokic. And it's Cummings in for Dennis Rodman. And he makes both free throws.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Pass to Goodrich. Screen by Monroe. Goodrich, that's good. And the Jazz lead by 5.
And really not the quickest release, but a nice fluid stroke. And of course, Goodrich is a tremendous competitor.
Pass to Howell. Here's Sharman. Drives to the hoop. Makes it off the glass. Sharman's got his first bucket in this one.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And here is Goodrich. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And what's interesting about Goodrich, he doesn't have great size or an explosive vertical, but he's just tricky enough to draw fouls.
The Jazz making a switch here. Rodman's checked in. Both free throws good from Goodrich. Here's Archibald. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the third. Over to the left wing. Pass to Sharman. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Sharman's got his second basket.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Rodman outside. Picked by Cummings. Rodman dishes to Cummings. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Archibald passes to Sharman. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut back down to 3 on the basket from Archibald.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Monroe sets a screen for Rodman. Back to Monroe. And he overshot that one, missing. The Bulls shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Here's Archibald, covered by Monroe. 5 to shoot. Here's Howell. No good on the fadeaway. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Jazz lead by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Jefferson. Rodman is out there with Jokic. Then there's Irving. And it's Hardaway in at the point guard position.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Cousins with a screen on Rodman. Here's Giannis. No good on that one. Utah leading by 5. Hardaway passes to Irving. Levine deciding where to go with it. And the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Levine. Now here's Cousins. Passes it to Lowry. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Lowry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How effortless has Kyle Lowry made the three look over the course of his career? So confident.
Hardaway for three. Bean with the rebound. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. Giannis outside. Kicks it to Levine to take the lead. And the Bulls, another 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Hardaway passes to Irving. Hardaway sets a screen for Irving. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the middle. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Cousins. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Antetokounmpo schemes it in.
And Giannis knows how to compete. He knows you got to fight for those second chance opportunities.
Utah calls timeout. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Cousins with a screen on Rodman. Here's Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Here's Cousins. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bulls.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Utah trails by 8. The drive by Jokic, and the shot goes down.
And with that basket, he puts a stop to the 13-0 run there by the Bulls.
Pass to Barry. Now Giannis. Cousins with a screen on Jefferson. The 10-footer. And it's Giannis missing. For Utah, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. No good from Irving.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Antetokounmpo inside. Rodman covering. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Jokic sets the screen for Irving. It's hauled in by Barry. Barry's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Giannis. Here's Barry. Rodman covering. And Cousins throws it down.
Let's remember that a 7'6" wingspan accompanies the frame of DeMarcus Cousins. Somebody might want to box him out.
Here's Jokic. Nice D from Cousins.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
The pass to Irving, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Now the Bulls with it. Huge run right now for them, going 19-2. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Driving in, and he banks in the layup. Giannis has got 12 points in just the second half.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Hardaway against Lowry. Three-pointer. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut to just 11 points in the basket from Penny Hardaway.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
Passes it to Barry. And Cousins kicks to Levine. Into the lane. Back to Cousins. And stolen by Irving. Pass to Jokic. Down low. Out to Hardaway. Pass to Jokic. That three off the mark. The Bulls leading by 11. And there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Utah.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Hardaway against Lowry. Here's Jokic. And the rejection by Cousins.
The aggressive defense by DeMarcus Cousins, not content to just alter it. Send it back.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Lowry passes to Antetokounmpo. Nifty move. Rodman with the rebound. Utah trails by 11. Jefferson kicks to Jokic. Outside Hardaway. And it's blocked. Here's Giannis.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Chicago.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And again, Chicago, no good. And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
Irving's shot is good.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. So the Bulls win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard. The whole team was ready. Everybody stepped up. And, you know, this is what makes the average team from a great team or a good team.
I know you guys are looking for great and not good. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the... Both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Here's Hagan. Iverson with a rebound. And it's Sacramento's ball. Pass to Houston. Fires from deep. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Shot is up. And Irving gets it to go.
This is what makes Kyrie so difficult to contain. He can pull up anywhere at any time.
Here's Iverson. Drives to the hoop. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. And we're about a minute into the first. Pass to Hagan. The three ball. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2 for Sacramento. They've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Here's Iverson. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do. Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Pass to Cunningham. Fires from 14. Got a piece of it. And here is Irving. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And here's Brown. Takes the three. The tumble with the rebound.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Here's Iverson. He's guarded by Irving. And they take the lead.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Irving with it. The three is up. Mutombo with a rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Iverson. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Still home team ball.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. The Grizzlies have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Here's Brown. Off the mark with a little step back Jay. Well, Sacramento shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
It's tipped. Fades and shoots. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Timeout called. Sacramento. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
And he throws it down with one hand.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And at this point for Brown, you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
Here's Hagan. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's early in the season, but we're already seeing some teams fall short of expectations. Grant, what do these teams need to do to get back on track?
Well, first of all, they have to relax. They can't panic. It's still early in the season. But, of course, it's on the leaders of each team to set the tone. They need to make sure everyone is locked in and on the same page.
Here's Iverson. Deflected.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And he lobs it up. Pass to Chamberlain. Outside Irving. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Cunningham. Oh, yes. And he jams it home with authority.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Man, good whistle there.
And he knocks down the first one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And that's good as he hits both shots. Well, the Kings shooting 33% in the first quarter. Outside, Williams. Floats one, and it's good on the layup.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their head. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside, Williams. The jump hook. And they recover it. Pass to Van Arsdale. Outside, Williams. Here's Bargnani. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Williams. The shot off that time. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Cassell. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Williams passes to Kuzma. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Wallace. Nails the baby hook.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
The Grizzlies shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's Cassell. Williams defending. Some solid defense from Williams. And it's Sacramento's ball.
Yes, the first of 4 meetings between the teams. They should be quite familiar with one another by the end of it.
And the more you see each other, the more contentious it gets. No bad blood between these teams right now, but that can change over the course of the season.
Richardson for 3. On target from range. Richardson's got 6.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully. See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Cassell misses. 20 seconds left in the first. Outside, Williams. Pass to Wallace. 3 seconds left. Tipped. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Memphis Grizzlies, they lead by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
And the Grizzlies shooting around 35% from the field so far. Here's Irving. And that's good for 2.
A true wizard with the ball. Irving has some of the best handles that we have ever seen at any point in time in history.
And for the Grizzlies, Bam Adebayo is out there with Hayes. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Kyrie Irving. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Outside, Brown. Adebayo finds Irving. No good on the 3. Sacramento shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Pass to Mutombo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike. Now here's Irving. Jacks up a three. And he misses. Only 2 for 6.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Lots of room. Shot's good by Iverson. He's got 6. The visitors with the ball. They trail by 1.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Here's Brown. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Had a miss there off the inbound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
It's deflected. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Irving. No good on the shot. So Sacramento will take it the other way.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Now here's Irving. Brown in the high post. Shoots from 12. Got a hand on it. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Iverson from behind the arc. And Hagan pulls it down.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Hayes with a screen on Cunningham. Now here's Irving. Puts up a 3. That shot off the mark. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. The offensive rebound. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Irving. Here's Brown. Tipped.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. This scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Cunningham with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. It's scooped up. Here's Mutombo. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Hagan. Tries to snap the cold streak. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Houston. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. And the Kings lead by 7.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
And it's Brown off the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Brown so fast off the drive, tough for defenders to keep up.
RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Putting you on the spot here.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving, and he hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
And no argument here. And both free throws good for Brown.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Now here's Cunningham. 9 points for him in his last game. Bargnani. It's tipped. Outside Richardson. The 3. That shot is off.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Tries a 10-footer. Unloads. Bargnani can't hit.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Cassell. Got a piece of it. And it's Sacramento's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Iverson. Pulls it in from the elbow. No good, a bit long that time.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
Pass to Chamberlain. Outside Richardson. To the middle. From 7 feet. Kick out to Brown. Outside Richardson. Hayes with a screen on Cunningham. 5 on the clock. That shot wide open. Richardson's got 8 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Grizzlies, second.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
It's Williams, high post. Pass to Wallace. Misses off the right iron. And the Grizzlies shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Here's Cassell. Williams defending.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Right side, Williams. On the wing, Kuzma. Here's Wallace. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Cassell. Outside Richardson. And there's the screen. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Outside, Williams. Here's Wallace. Paddles through traffic and lays it in. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Inside, here's Chamberlain. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Shooting for the away team, Will Chamberlain at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't hit the second. Sacramento shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. And it's Van Arsdale missing. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Cassell. Looking for his first basket still in this one. He launched that one from way outside. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And he's going for the lob. The lob. Very well done.
That was a sensational pass. And then the catch and finish in the same motion? Ridiculous.
Alley-oops like that are so rare, you simply have to take a second to enjoy it. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. You got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game.
With how they're playing, they're leaving points at the line. No aggression on offense. Let me see you attack like I'm going to attack Kenny tonight after the show. Makes me sick to my stomach, Ernie.
Could be that egg salad. And let's take a moment to shift gears. Check out the upcoming schedule.
This one should be very informative. We'll just see how even these teams are. The rankings might not tell the whole story.
Projections mean nothing to me.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. The Grizzlies shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. And here is Irving. Pass to Hagan. The three is up. Not going to go that time.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And for Memphis.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for your own team. Allen Houston, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Here's Hagan. He's watched by Cunningham. Drains the triple. He's got 5.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to Iverson. Looking to get it going. That one off the back iron and out.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Here's Hagan. Six to shoot. Off target there with a little leaner.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Brown passes to Irving. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. From deep three-point range, the long-distance three is buried. Now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Iverson. He's defended by Hayes. They get it back. Matumbo. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And he's now got the double-double.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
The three. Drops in the three. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pass to Iverson. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
And great job to establish position and square up.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Hagan. From downtown. He can't get that one to fall. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Houston can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Memphis. The Kings have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Iverson. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer. 9 points in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Hayes with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Iverson. He's guarded by Irving. To the wing, right side. Here's Houston. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Houston. He's got 5. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Iverson. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Fantastic job attracting the defense's attention. That's just what Kyrie Irving does. And he also understands how to get the whistle while shooting.
taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving.
You know, Kyrie really does have some of the best handles in the league, which is why he is so devastating in a one-on-one situation. It's something you got to watch out for.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Iverson. Here's Houston, defended by Brown. Here's the three. Iverson can't hit.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates. They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
Timeout called. Sacramento. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The Grizzlies, second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And Sacramento shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. And there's a pick. Here's Williams. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Adebayo. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. And it's Sacramento's ball. 9-point game. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Williams. Here's Van Arsdale. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Now Williams. Shot clock at 6. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
And Aguirre gets it to go. And it's an 11-point Memphis lead.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Williams passes to Cunningham. They need this. And he gets the bucket. Cunningham's got his second basket of the game.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Here's Hagan. The shot, no good. So Sacramento will take it the other way.
2 minutes remaining.
Cunningham passes to Williams. There's a minute 54 left to play in the third quarter. And it's Van Arsdale missing. And here's Memphis. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Aguirre. Blocked! And they get it back. Irving against Cunningham. Goes back up. Mutombo with the rebound. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got his third bucket of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Mutombo. Counted by Adebayo. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Memphis.
For your home team, Dikembe Mutombo at the line for one shot.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Irving. Give him 8 points now. Hagan off the mark there with a three. Here's Iverson. Kuzma up top. Pass to Iverson. Over Irving. Shot's good by Iverson. 11 points in the game. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hagan. Misses the three. And the Kings shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. Here's Iverson. Pass to Wallace. Over Irving. Here's Mutombo. And that one is hammered home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Memphis Grizzlies up by 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Now here's Kuzma. Pass to Houston. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
On the court for the Grizzlies. The fader. Rebounded by Kuzma.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
That ties it up. Well, the Grizzlies shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
But once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Iverson. They set the pick over Irving. Second chance shot, and the basket by Mutombo.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Now Irving, right at the free throw line. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
Pulls up. And too long on the shot. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. His first shot attempt. Mutombo with a rebound. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Wallace. Here's Iverson. Soft touch off the glass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Outside Irving. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Fantastic at earning these whistles in close. Look, Kyrie, he has no fear when attacking any defense.
Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. To take the lead, he drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Well, Memphis shooting 35% so far in this one. Here's Irving. Connects on the 17-footer. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Buries it from 3. And the Kings lead by 2. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now here's Irving. Nifty move. Going inside. There's the block. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Cunningham missing.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
It's deflected. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. 19-footer. That one doesn't drop. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And here is Irving. Pass to Hagan. Takes it inside. Back to Irving. There's the triple. Mutombo with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Houston. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 11. Here's Hagan. Here's Chamberlain. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound in this one. They set the screen down low. He blocks it again, making his presence felt on this end.
And just holding down the fort, B.A., anchoring the defense.
He drops it from range.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Iverson. Cunningham outside. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Houston. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Irving. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Here's Houston, defended by Brown. Houston gets the bucket. Give him 20. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Sacramento. The Grizzlies shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Irving, the pass to Brown. Sends it home from three-point land.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Shot's good by Iverson.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Irving with it. 1:41 left in the fourth. To the inside. It's stolen. Here's Iverson. Pass to Houston. Mutombo controls the rebound and the putback. And now it's a 5-point Sacramento lead.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Irving with it. No good from 18. And the Kings shooting just 37% so far in this one. Pass to Iverson. 50 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
How about that block from Irving there, getting the timing just right on the defense.
And here's Brown for 3. The putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Iverson. He's guarded by Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Almost converts despite the contact.
The line for your own team, Allen Iverson, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Timeout called. Memphis. They're losing by 5. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He was calm but confident. He asked them to be quicker getting to their offense and intense on D. He said, we're right there. We have to get some quick hitters and then pressure the ball. He knows they're low on time, but he sees a way back.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game. Timeout called. Memphis. They're down by 5. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth. Hayes, the pass to Irving. A little mid-range shot is up. Here's Hagan. That three's off the mark. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Third team.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here's Brown for 3. Can't hit that one.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
And so they get the victory here at home. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For the entire 2K
for a bus.
say does that.
And there has Greg talk within the league about adding a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Davis. Also Pierce out there. Nowitzki is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Unseld in at the four-man position. Now Schrempf. Kicks to Thomas. Bryant with a screen on Davis. Got a piece of it. Thomas passes to Mikan. Shot clock at 3. Here's Unseld. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Pass to Whistle. Outside, Kobe. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Bryant with a screen for Thomas. It's deflected. Here's Unseld. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the away team.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting 2.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game.
You guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, it's not always just about free throw shooting, but it can be a large factor and disrupt your confidence.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
And stolen by Thomas. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Unseld. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Nowitzki for 3. That one's not going to go. Here's Los Angeles now. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Here's Kobe. Excellent D there from Pierce.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Nowitzki. 17 points in his last outing. That one goes. Count it.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Now here's Thomas. The pass to Mikan, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team.
Pass to Schrempf. Thomas against Davis. Here's Mikan. Ayton with the block.
Oh, man, 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there.
Davis, the pass to Unseld. Pass to Nowitzki. This one for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Thomas, pass to Whistle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Nowitzki right side. Over Schrempf. Nowitzki can't get that one to fall. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Ayton.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Pierce, coming off a solid outing against Minnesota. And Paul Pierce with the slam.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Thomas passes to Bryant, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Paul Pierce.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And examining his numbers this season, we can see that he's been an exceptional free throw shooter, right around 85.
And he knocks down the first one. Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Bibby comes in for Thomas. And Kobe drops them both. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Scott kicks to McDyess. For 3, Pierce. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
Now, here is Schrempf. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Lopez with the bucket.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
There's the pass to Pierce. There's the 3. The shot missing. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Scott against Bibby. Passes to Issel. Shoots over Scott. Issel gets the bucket.
Yeah, Bibby does a great job within their offense, especially when it comes to spotting the open man.
Scott kicks to Pierce. Carter with a screen on Bryant. For 3, Pierce. Again, Pierce missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. It's Bryant, high post. 23 points his last outing. Pass to Issel. To the paint. Lopez inside. He's covered by McDyess. No good. Portland trails by 3. Inside. And the dunk by McDyess.
No one throws it down as hard as McDyess. He lives for those dunks, and he never passes up the chance to make a statement.
Now, here is Bibby. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Portland, right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference. And, of course, Los Angeles. They're looking to turn it around down at the bottom of the conference now.
Yeah, and when you look at Portland, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
It's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Love with the screen on Scott. Bibby passes to Love. That's good. And it's Bibby with the assist that time.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now, here's Scott. Carter with the screen. 4 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
He kicks to Lopez. Bibby against Scott to the wing on the left. Pass to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Lopez misses the baby hook. Bibby against Scott. And here's Miller outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And how fluid is Miller on those catch and shoot opportunities? Immediately rising up there once the ball.
Amazing.
That would count.
Real.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an incredible shot. They just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Clippers lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
In the early going, they've been heat-seeking, very crafty at drawing contact to work themselves to the line.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Thomas is out there with Smith. And it's Serbiak in at the 3 spot. Smith outside for 3. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Smith's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Los Angeles. And for Portland, they've got Mike Miller. Batum is out there with Davis. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Unseld in at the power forward.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Smith with a screen on Davis. Bounce pass Thomas. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Brent, it's been well documented. 3-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that, where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited. better equipped and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops for the Trailblazers. Nowitzki comes in for Miller, and it's Pierce in for Nicholas Batum. And both free throws good for Thomas. Pierce with it. He has 5. Outside, Davis. Davis can't get that one to fall. Clippers leading by 6. Outside Thomas. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And Kobe throws it down hard.
Leaping up to the rim, Bryant sees the opening and does not hesitate to attack.
Davis, the pass to Unseld. And the pass to Nowitzki. Will it go? Hits it from three-point range. Nowitzki's got his second bucket tonight.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Passes it to Issel. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Odd pass to Bryant. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Looking at the Trailblazers, they took the last win in their last game against the Timberwolves. Davis, the pass to Unseld. Pass to Nowitzki. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Clippers. Issel's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Thomas and the jam by Isaiah Thomas.
And that's the baby-faced assassin. Thomas, he'll smile at you and then he'll cut your legs out from under.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Davis inside. Thomas is there. Davis down low. Thomas covering. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Outside, Davis. Pass to Pierce. Launches it. Issel grabs the board. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 14-6 run. Portland trails by 9.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Unseld. The pass to Nowitzki. 5 on the clock. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Schrempf. Thomas passes to Issel. And the rejection by Ayton. Passes it to Davis. Here's Unseld. 9 points last game. A chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kobe Bryant.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
First free throw is good. Scotty's checked in for the Trailblazers. And so he hits both. Here's Kobe. He's got 9. Pass to Issel. Now Schrempf. Here's Thomas. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for Portland. They trail by 7. The drive by Scott. Over Schrempf. And he stays with it.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Scott against Thomas. Tries it from 19. And that one, good. Thomas got 6 points in the quarter.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Scott against Thomas. Pass to Pierce. Over Thomas. Misses off the left iron.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Poked away. Portland trails by 7. After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, and a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
And here is Scott. Here's Nowitzki. Portland no good that time either.
2 minutes remaining.
Nowitzki against Thomas. 1:53 left now here in the second. Nowitzki looking around. Scott dishes to Nowitzki. Over Thomas. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Dirk Nowitzki.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And it's Bryant at the elbow. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Here's a look at the stats for Nowitzki. Just an incredible month of basketball. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will, second best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate. And he makes the first.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
No good on the second free throw. And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on you. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
Serbiak passes to Bibby. There's a minute left here in the second. Basket counts. Bibby's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Miller outside. Feeds it to Carter. Lopez with the steal. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Serbiak. Love kicks to Bryant. Clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Kobe Bryant.
And how fun is it watching Kobe take flight? His throwdowns are downright ridiculous.
On the wing, Batum. Takes it inside. Outside, Scott. Carter with a screen on Bibby. Here's Scott. Off target there with the little leaner.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert.
And so it's Los Angeles, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue, good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. We make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Los Angeles Clippers.
I love their mentality, the system of getting into the teeth of the defense and getting to the line, super aggressive.
And these days, you can't just launch yourself into a defender and draw the whistle. They're making basketball moves.
And later on, some more NBA action to look forward to. Here are the games coming up. Tip-off is 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
I'm predicting a somewhat lopsided outcome, just saying.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So with Love on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Kobe is out there with Thomas. Then it's Schrempf, and it's Mikan in at the 5, roaming the paint. Davis, the pass to Nowitzki. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Such a presence inside with the ball in his hands. Good decision by Dirk to put it right back up.
Kobe with a screen on Davis. Thomas with it. Now Pierce defending. Bryant can't get it to go. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for Portland. A 12-point game. And Davis gets it to go.
And his passing is probably the most underrated part of his game. Pierce is a terrific playmaker on that wing.
To the inside, Bryant. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Bryant. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Davis, the pass to Unseld, to the middle. Here's Ayton. Banked in off the glass. Ayton's got his second basket of the night.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Thomas against Davis. And it's Bryant at the elbow. And finish off by Bryant.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
Davis up top. He's guarded by Thomas. At the top of the key, Ayton. Outside, Pierce. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Kobe. Unseld, the pass to Ayton. And it's good, 2 points. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Dirk Nowitzki. Kobe is screen on Davis. Thomas kicks to Kobe. Now the pass to Mikan. Up top, Strength. It's Thomas on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. Thomas, no good.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Pierce inside the three-point line. Again, the Trailblazers score.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Davis looking for an opening. Offensive rebound. Oh! The reverse jam. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Checked in for the Clippers.
And a moment to see numbers for Davis. First in steals. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned. One of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Pierce against Smith. From deep three-point range. And that's collected by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got his 6th rebound on the night. Kicks it to Davis. Pass to Unseld. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And that one misses. Mike Bibby's checked in for Isaiah Thomas. He hits the second from the line. Los Angeles leading by 4. Now Bibby. He's got 5. Overrun shot. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The dish now to Pierce. Davis against Bibby. And Davis can't get it to go.
Well, next time he should do a better job, I think, of getting balanced and set up his feet. That just throws your body way out of whack and hurts your percentages.
Bibby misses. Here's the Trailblazers with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Nowitzki. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month.
And right now, their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
The Clippers have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Bibby against Davis. Poked loose. It's stolen by Davis. Pass to one zone. The 19-foot shot. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Los Angeles leading by 4. Schrempf dishes to Bibby. The pass to Mikan. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Bibby's got 3 assists tonight.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Davis. Ayton trying to break free. And he gets it to go. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
Physical at the 1. Davis enjoys being down low. Much more comfortable there than jacking up threes.
Bibby passes to Schrempf. Here's Mikan. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Mikan's got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Los Angeles on D. They've led by as many as 14 points. And here's Davis for 3. The offensive rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Love can't hit.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Here's Carter. Lopez with the block.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
Love at the elbow. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And Davis gets it to go.
Oh, boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Smith outside. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Smith's got 5. 52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, Batum. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
And Batum playing with some aggressiveness here, drawing that foul.
The Trailblazers have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That one is off.
Batum just brings a lot of experience and helps this team remain confident that he's going to make the right play and make the subtle contributions to put you in a place to win.
Thomas checked in for Detlef Schrempf. And the second free throw, good. Clippers leading by 3. Thomas deciding where to go with it. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Lopez, a screen on Davis. Thomas outside. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep trusting, all right? First half, the ball's moving. We got to keep the ball moving. Can't go one-on-one individually. We got to keep the ball moving. They can't stop moving the ball, driving, kicking to get anything we want.
I think you can tell he wants to see a lot more activity from his team.
Yeah, and he's right. Too much ISO ball. Move it. Let's try to get a great shot, not settling for good.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, McDyess is out there with Nowitzki. Then there's Ayton. Then there's Davis. And it's Pierce in at the 2-guard. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's a shoot-first kind of player. And when Davis is on, well, he keeps after it on offense.
Serbiak passes to Issel. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Bryant with a screen for Thomas. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Outside, Davis. Back to Pierce. Just 5 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Still ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
You look at Bryant, he's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities at All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Free throw good, Thomas. And the Clippers making a change here. Shrimps checked in. The Trailblazers making a switch here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Thomas, no good off the back of the rim. Portland trails by 3. Outside, Davis passes to Unseld. The kick out to Pierce. Pass to Davis. Fires the 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
And the Clippers call time here. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said to them, that's the kind of effort we need to bring every night. We're right in this thing, but it's going to take sustained effort to close it out. Now let's bring it home. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Outside Bryant. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Pass to Pierce to take the lead. Drops in the tray. And now a three-point Portland lead.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Nowitzki outside. He dishes it to Pierce. Shot from the top of the key. Kept alive. Tries again. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Right side, Bryant. and the layup is good. Bryant's got 22.
Inside the paint, Bryant is just as much trouble. He's practically a sure thing from in close.
Outside, Davis. And the three off target. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Clippers. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Now here's Thomas. Shot clock at 6. It's up a 3. Great D that time from Davis. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Nowitzki outside. Ayton a screen on Schrempf. Nowitzki kicks to Pierce. Shoots over Bryant. The shot by Pierce will not go. Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Portland leading. Unseld, the pass to Davis. Here's Unseld. Now the pass to Nowitzki. He kicks it to Pierce. Shoots the 3. Here's Unseld, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
To the paint, here's Bryant over Pierce. Shoots from the right block, and Pierce pulls it down. Pierce has got 4 rebounds in this game. Davis against Thomas. Davis, the pass to Unseld. Passes it to Nowitzki. They get it back. Ayton, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Ayton's got the lead up to 5 now for Portland. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Thomas, no good.
And they've controlled the glass throughout this game, but it's still close.
Down low, here's Davis. Kicks to Nowitzki. Back to Davis from downtown. That shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Bryant against Pierce. And finished off by Bryant.
Such body control from Bryant, able to take some hits there on the way up.
Davis with it. Nowitzki outside. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Issel's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Bryant. And Pierce pulls it down. Trailblazers leading by 3. Dishes to Davis. Inside. Here's Nowitzki. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Nowitzki's got 9 points here in the second half. Clippers shooting in this game 45%. Bryant looking over the floor. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then converting.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And Kobe drops them both.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Thomas against Davis. Nowitzki. Rebound by the Clippers. There's a minute left in the fourth. Here's Kobe, and finish off by Bryant.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And here's Davis for three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three. That's on Isaiah Thomas. So the first of three is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And Davis, all energy, big physical point guard with that shoot-first mentality.
He makes the second free throw, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 4. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Schrempf kicks to Bryant. It falls, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Coming through when it matters most. Kobe thrives under pressure.
Nowitzki outside. Good.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 4. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Davis, and he commits the intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Dirk Nowitzki, shooting 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
And for his size, Nowitzki's abilities as a shooter are really special. This guy can knock it down as if he played in the backcourt.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ryan in the post. Pierce covering. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
You see the number of moves Kobe has, more than capable of creating for himself with that hand. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
The 3 from Thomas. That shot misses. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Fourth team foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. Outside, Kobe from deep. No no good. So the Trailblazers win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end, but the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And we're in the home stretch of the season. For teams looking for a ring, Grant, what's important right now?
Well, at this point of the year, for those teams that seriously have a chance to win it all, it's all about health. You got to get everyone across the finish line healthy and fresh and, of course, injury-free. And after that, it's all about the little things.
Now the starting group for the visitors.
Excellent vision from Lever that time, thinking ahead on how to set up his teammates.
Pass to Dumars. Lets it go from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Lever. Out to the right wing. Here's Wilkins. Puts the move on. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Outside Johnson. Pass to Manning. Deflected. Here's Wilkins. He picked up 10 in his last game. Here's Lever. Here's Wilkins. Shot clock at 5. From deep. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. And here's Denver.
And with this matchup being East versus West, this is the first of only 2 meetings between these teams.
And, you know, there's always a bit of a filling out process in that first game between opponents. A lot different than when you've played a team you're familiar with.
Here's Embiid. Outside Barnes. Pass to Dumars. Back to Barnes. Fires the 3. Wilkins with a rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Lever. Right wing. Here's Daniels. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Dumars. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. He has 6.
I tell you what, the peripheral vision, the court awareness of Johnson, this guy always knows when one of his teammates is open.
Over to the wing. Here's Wilkins. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Pass to Claxton. Here's Wilkins. He's guarded by Barnes. 6 on the shot clock.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Johnson with it. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Count it. Good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Here's Drexler. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Lever, covered by Johnson. Pass to Lever. The three. Knocked away. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Dumars. Takes a three. Here's Manning. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
There's a screen. Here's Lever, covered by Johnson. With some arc, and Embiid with the block. Here's Barnes. The shot misses. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Embiid gets the bucket.
You know, we see Embiid operate a lot from the perimeter, but he is clearly at his best owning the paint.
Timeout call. Timeout. Milwaukee.
Start it.
Let's check in on the free throw shooting, the best in the league. Williamson passes to Garland. Here's Doherty. Pass to Green. Fires for three. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Hudson. Here's Randolph. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Johnson against Garland. Outside, Green. Sinks it from distance.
Quick release for the rookie, Green, making it look easy.
The Nuggets have got 6 of 14 in so far. There's 1:34 left in the first quarter. Here's Hudson. Green covering. The shot by Hudson, no good. Pass to Garland. And here's Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Johnson.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Here's Hudson. Green covering. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. The Bucks shooting 45% from the field in this first. Williamson with it. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Here's Doherty. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Randolph. Here's Stojakovic. The rebound by Garland.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's Johnson. Off target on the outside leaner.
No one around him. He makes the shot harder than it has to be.
And he's going for the oop here. Here's Hudson. This one for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. The Denver Nuggets up 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
The visitors with the ball.
And what a great feeling. Ending it the way they did. Just a clutch effort they can build on.
Yeah, it was definitely a gut check with W for them. I mean, they never gave up or gave in, even when things looked bad for them.
On the court for Denver. Claxton with a rebound. And for the Bucks, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to Lever. Here's Drexler. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 5.
This is encouraging to see from Drexler, wanting to space the floor more with his outside shooting and doing so there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in." Guys?
Now he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Here's Drexler. He's got 5. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Pass to Barnes. Here's Dumars. Now here's Barnes. 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And it's blocked. Well, a chance to check out the stats for him.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in.
Yeah, with the Mad Monster House, leaving no doubt. Dominique Wilkins, dynamic at the rim.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Manning. We've seen the pace of the game ratchet up every year, Clark. Might that trend reverse at some point?
I don't think so, B. I mean, the game is meant to be played fast, and because of the potency of the three-point shot, the skill level of the players, the athleticism, I think you're going to continue to see teams play with a lot of pace because that's easier in terms of producing points.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Drexler. Clock at 6. And he can't get that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. Here's Dumars. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. Embiid, good.
Hey, good luck trying to move Embiid off the block. If Joel has position, there's not much anybody can do to stop him.
There's a screen. And there's the lob. Tipped. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Hey, I know analytics shuns the mid-range game, but I tell you what, these guys have the shooters that can knock them down, and they're making it pay tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Daniels. Here's Drexler to stop the run. The rebound by Manning.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Here's Dumars. Give him 8 points now. From the arc. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it on Wednesday and then on Friday.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Here's Lever. 17 points in his last outing. Nice move. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Dominique Wilkins unafraid to put his body on the line, going right into that interior defense and getting himself fouled in the act.
The first free throw is good. Garland's checked in for Milwaukee. And so he hits both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Stojakovic. There's the three. Here's Embiid. That one's off, and now he's 3 for 6.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And here's Garland. Launches a three. Knocks down the long J.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Graham. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off. And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Garland against Johnson. Outside Garland from 10 feet away. No good. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Johnson passes to Embiid. Inside leaner from outside the arc. That shot missing. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's rejected. Garland against Johnson. Pass to Dumars. From deep. No good that time.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
And here's Garland. Here's Wilkins. Off target from outside. Now here's Johnson. Here's Dumars. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. He's got 11.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Number 1, Milwaukee.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
So it's the home team now. They trail by 7.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
And he's able to get it back. And it's Doherty missing. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Here's Hudson. The shot no good. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Yeah, what you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that. I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Outside Garland. Pass to Doherty. It's intercepted. Outside Johnson. Over Garland. The shot by Johnson, no good.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Doherty. And here is Green. Here's Williamson. That one is off. Outside Johnson. Misses with a tough leaning jump shot. And so it's Denver closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, this one is a coin flip, a 50-50 game on paper. Pretty even talent-wise. It's going to come down to execution.
Yeah, it should be a good one. I'll be watching on my tablet.
And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for Denver.
I love what they're doing in the paint, being aggressive, being physical. That netted them a big portion of their points tonight.
And continuing with those high percentage looks is key to them keeping this lead.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Pass to Dumars. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Daniels. Milwaukee shooting just 37% in the game. And for Denver, here's Lever. Embiid covers. Here's Daniels. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Dumars. The three is up. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Lever. To the left side wing. Here's Drexler. And that one's long. The Nuggets shooting at about 34% here in this game. Now here's Johnson. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly. Hey, when you throw it Drexler's way, expect the exciting, because this guy doesn't disappoint. One of the best alley-oop throw-downers in the game.
Here's Manning. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here's Embiid. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Don't care how strong you are, how big you are, what you think you can do. Embiid is a load to handle. Joel will get to the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Lever. From behind the arc. The rebound by Embiid.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Over to the left wing, Dumars. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 14.
Boy, again, it's Joe Dumars doing work, bringing the scoring punch tonight.
Timeout called, Milwaukee.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. Taking a look at Denver, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle.
You know, for Denver, they're just about ready to put a cap on one of the most disappointing seasons this franchise has seen.
Yeah, I think they've really got to do an evaluation and some serious analysis over the summer and identify exactly what went wrong.
Pass to Daniels. Knocked loose. Gets stolen by Johnson. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's Lever, covered by Johnson, to the middle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team. Now Daniel. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And when you're inside an NBA locker room, how important are those vets to guide a team, Clark?
B.A., I can't put a value on the importance of quality vets who demonstrate day in and day out what it means to be a professional, who perform on and off the court in a way commiserate with being a stand-up leader. I mean, they're invaluable. There aren't teams that are successful in the NBA that don't have veterans that lead by example and with their words. Protecting the ball well there, Johnson. Very skilled at scoring against tough defense.
Pass to Drexler. Inside. Here's Claxton. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Outside Johnson. Here's Dumars. From deep three-point range. Pure from three-point range. He's got 17.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Pass to Daniels. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Drexler. Unable to get that one. Now Denver takes it the other way.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now here's Barnes. Here's Johnson. It's deflected. They get it back. Barnes finds Johnson. And here's Embiid. And the shot goes in. Embiid's got 10.
Boy, I think they've lost their intensity. I mean, the defensive pressure is lacking this half.
Here's Lever, covered by Johnson. 17-foot shot on the way. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
I just love the ball movement.
The Bucks have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Lever, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wilkins, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Barnes.
You know, Wilkins gives you a lot of highlights, but this time showing you he can get gritty and get his hands dirty, absorbing the contact and still getting the shot in the air. Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams making some changes here. Good on both. And here's Denver. They're on a 17-7 run. Goes up at the stripe, and down it goes. 2 points. Give him 8.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Now here's Green. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Green covering. Here's Randolph. Another shot. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. And the Nuggets lead by 21.
Yeah, as a former rebounder myself, I love the aggressiveness on the glass. Randolph is showing absolute determination grabbing those boards.
Now here's Green. Pass to Wilkins. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. All right, let's look back over the last 10 games now and see which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. 4th, Denver.
These guys have been spacing the floor, spreading out the defense, and getting the three-point shots they want as opposed to settling for bad ones. When it comes to Jalen Green now, it's obvious he can score. That's a given, but he's also a remarkable athlete, and his vertical really jumps out at you, if you will.
Here's Dumars. Shot is off, shooting 7 for 15. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter here. Here's Williamson. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Williamson's got 6. Man, some of the dunks we see from Green, the throwdowns are just insane.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this young fella has a bright future ahead of him. He's got confidence. He obviously is a tremendous athlete. He looks like he's got the work ethic that's going to allow him to realize his potential.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
He's off on the layup.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Down low. Cuts off the pass. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. To the paint. There's the steal. Green covering. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second team foul. Shooting for the away team. Now Hall, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Garland. Here's Wilkins. Off target with the 3. And so it's Denver with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Bucks shooting just 33% so far in this game. Outside Garland. Pass to Daniels. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. You look at players migrating to bigger markets. Clark, would a franchise tag help small market teams retain talent?
You know, I don't think it's as simple as that, B.A. Each individual player looks at things a bit differently. I know it's a challenge for small market teams. It always has been. But some guys are comfortable being one-team guys in small markets as long as they feel like that team is pushing towards being the best that it can be and having a chance to compete at the high level.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now Johnson on the court for the Nuggets. Pass to Manning. Here's Dumars. Launches it. Claxton with a rebound. Here's Wilkins. He's guarded by... Oh, are you kidding me? Wow!
There are very few guys in this league who make dunking a true art form. Neek is one of those guys.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Embiid. Puts it up from 15. Here's Milwaukee. 19-point game. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Boy, nice setup with the pass, and Wilkins bounces up knowing just what to do with it.
Inside, here's Dumars. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 22.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. They're really looking strong here.
Here's Lever. Here's the pick. Pass to Daniels. Tries it from the block. Off the window. It's good.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And for the Nuggets, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Here's Dumars. Back to Johnson. No luck on that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Lever, covered by Johnson. Pass to Daniels. Tries again. And the layup is good.
They're really working the paint now.
The Nuggets have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Dumars for 3. The shot that time not on target. Here's Milwaukee. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Wilkins. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Start it.
Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
I tell you, some people can score and some people can scope. And unquestionably, he was able to scope tonight. Man, the defense had no chance. They couldn't contain him, and he took full advantage.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, thanks a lot. I had a chance to hear what Mike Malone was saying to his team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Pass to Dumars. The 3. He buries it from 3. He's got 25.
Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
Here's Lever. To the wing on the left. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Johnson. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. And the Nuggets lead by 18. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
They're very fast, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? just tearing the opposition up in terms of denials.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Johnson. Now here's him outside Barnes. Jacks up a three. Nails it from three. Barnes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Daniels to the middle. Here's Wilkins. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, he's been streaky throughout his career, but this guy is unstoppable tonight, using all of his skills and that athleticism to put pressure on the defense.
Here's Manning. Pass to Embiid. No good there. Here's Drexler. They set the pick. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Dumars. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's Lever, covered by Johnson. And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Grant, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players. And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Wilkins. On the take. Pass to Lever. 6 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Fat Lever is not the biggest guard, but he makes big impact on the game because he plays with such intensity at both ends of the floor.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Both teams will make substitutions. He hits the second from the line, and we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks, the social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
Here's Lever. Left side, Garland. Shoots a fadeaway. That one no good. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Here's Murasan. He can't get it to go. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
Just look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here for the Nuggets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they notch another win, number 34 of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Here's Stojakovic. Here's Randolph. Guarded by Garland. It's picked off. Williamson inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Taking 2 shots. Shooting 2.
The first one falls. That one's no good. It's stolen away. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Joel, in the past, you've certainly had your critics, and you have not run from them. What are you looking to prove out there?
Just being dominant, so I want, every time people hear my name, I want them to know that I'm a dominant player.
Well, you do have the ability to dominate every single night. Good luck moving forward.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Oh, say does that.
And if your team is starting out slower than anticipated, How do you prevent frustration from setting in, Grant?
That's a tough one. I mean, the trick is to try to stay even keeled. It's such a long season. You're going to have highs and lows. Just treat this like any other low point at any other time of the year. It should pass.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Thompson against Tatum. 5 on the clock. And here's Doncic outside. Griffin passes to Bridges. Here's Howard. Back to Tatum. Takes the 3. Thompson pulls it in. Pass to Johnson. Back to Thompson. Johnson a screen on Tatum. Here's Thompson. Here's Miller. And the 3 off target. Tatum against Thompson. Doncic outside. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Doncic. Lets the 3 fly. It doesn't go for him. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
Yeah, and 2 mid-tier teams trying to get a leg up in the conference, guys. We'll see what happens.
Now here's Johnson. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
Griffin still possessing such incredible timing. Shooters have to be careful when he's on the prowl.
Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Back to Tatum. Pass to Doncic. Thompson against Tatum. Doncic outside. From the arc. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck. And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Here's Miller. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You knew something had to go in at some point now. Maybe the start of better things ahead. They certainly hope so.
There's the 3. Jason Tatum, and that's good. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Now here's Tatum, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Here's Griffin. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Blake Griffin is just an incredible athlete, explosive and great balance and mobility, powerful. A big guy who can flat out throw it down, and he also can pass it too.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Crosses over. Howard grabs the miss. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Here's Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Klay Thompson picks one up.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
The potential that Tatum still possesses to get better is quite scary. I mean, this guy has done an awful lot in a very short time. He's a versatile forward with tremendous skills and a work ethic to match.
It's both from the stripe.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Pass to Miller. Johnson a screen on Tatum. Here's Miller. From outside, off the mark. Here's Charlotte.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Now here's Griffin. Shot from the wing. Tatum can't hit.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Pass to Miller from deep three-point range. Tatum pulls it in. Doncic outside. Johnson against Tatum. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. When he's making passes like that, too, watch out.
Pass to Miller. Johnson a screen on Tatum. Tries a 10-footer. And Malone gets it to go.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Doncic against Johnson. Doncic passes to Tatum. Back to Doncic. This one for 3. Stolen. Here's Miller. 5 points in the game. Thompson's shot is off. Thompson against Tatum. Pass to Doncic. From deep. Again, Doncic missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Johnson. Up and over Doncic. A shot by Johnson, no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Griffin outside.
2 minutes.
Pass to Tatum.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Now here's Doncic. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
There are not many better on the offensive glass than Howard. He's a flat-out beast, especially if you don't box him out.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. both teams changing it up here. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Luka Doncic. The Nets shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Pass to Person. They set a pick. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple.
The rifleman Chuck Person shoots a consistent percentage from the three-point line. He's a sniper now.
Here's Francis. 1:24 left in the first quarter of the game.
Second in scoring, and they're second in the league for team three-point percentage. When these guys get hot, there's almost no stopping them from long range.
And their scoring average is the big one, if you ask me. It hasn't mattered what defense they're facing on any given night. They can fill it up against everybody.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good.
And, you know, Eaton at 7'4", this guy typically overpowers defenses with his size. He's an excellent shot blocker and also rebounds pretty well.
Here's Harper. Person. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Anderson for three, and the three-pointer goes.
Boy, Anderson can really stroke that thing from behind the arc. When he's in rhythm, he lets it fly confident.
There's a screen. Here's Westphal. Hits the trifecta.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Ingram. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Anderson finds Ingram. Here's Francis. Three-pointer. Rebound by Westphal.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Nets shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Eaton. Here's Francis. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Outside Ingram. The floater, and he gets that one. And the Hornets lead by 4.
And boy, Ingram uses that floater so effectively at just the right time with just the right arch. Pulls it out of his bag when the defense least expects it.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Hornets, they lead by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Miller in at the small forward, and the basket by Bridges.
got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Miller. They set a pick. Shoots over Anderson. Miller can't get it to go.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Hibbert. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The sheer size of Hibbert helping him draw the foul. Let's see if he can cash in at the line now.
Shooting for the away team, Roy Hibbert. Going to the line, shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And, you know, for his size, Hibbert, a surprisingly good free throw shooter.
And so he makes both from the line. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Tatum against Thompson. Griffin right side. Pass to Doncic. Here's the teardrop. It's tipped.
And the art of verticality. I mean, Hibbert able to contest shots without breaking the invisible plane between he and the offensive player. As a matter of fact, he may be the very best in the league at doing that.
The Hornets shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Griffin outside. Pass to Tatum. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Here's Johnson. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness. And, you know, what's most impressive about Luka Doncic is how fast he has become a bona fide star in this league. I mean, you get the feeling he's nowhere close to being done improving yet. But I believe those games at the highest level in Europe really prepared him to be a star in the NBA.
A little extra spice on that one from Griffin, showing off his athleticism for all the fans.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Please give a round of applause for your advanced team.
second chance points, and they make use of a majority of their opportunities from the line, finishing top 10 overall in this category, a team you shouldn't foul.
And touching on their second chance points, they rank third in the league, one of the best at hitting the offensive glass. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Thompson outside. From deep three-point range, Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 9 rebounds now.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Doncic passes to Griffin. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Counted from distance. And now a 9-point Charlotte lead.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Thompson fires from way outside. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. And here's Doncic. The 3-ball. The rebound by Malone.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Pass to Miller. Down low. Lays it up and banks it in.
Malone owns the paint area of the floor. Nobody coming in there messing with him.
Doncic finds Griffin. Tatum with it. Over Thompson. Here's Howard. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
You know, this is where Howard does the most damage. With his height and length and athleticism, how do you guard him inside?
Johnson a screen on Bridges. 14 feet away. And Thompson gets it to go.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Doncic passes to Griffin. Outside Tatum. Pass to Howard. He got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. And here are the top shooters at the point guard position in this year's freshman class. 5th on the list, Luka Doncic.
It's really simple. As a point guard, it's your job to create good shots for others. These guys also are great at creating shots for themselves.
Well, you know they're not going to do that, though. I mean, even as deadly as they are from the field, they're always looking to set up their teammates first.
Griffin outside. Pass to Tatum from outside the arc.
I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
with teams deciding to change it up. Here's Westfall. Outside Johnson. Pass to Person. From deep. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 11 rebounds in the game. Ingram, the pass to Bridges. Griffin outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the half. Howard with a screen on Johnson. Now here's Bridges. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And the Nets shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for.
Yeah, Malone showing you the bounce. How high he got up there, dunking comes pretty easy to him. It's quite easy when you get that high up.
Pass to Francis. Bridges outside, and he dunks it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And there's the drive. Here's Person. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Pass to Howard. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Francis. Outside for Ingram. They get it back. Ingram on the wing. No good from outside. Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 9. Here's Westfall. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Bridges. Malone can't get it to go. Here's Francis. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Blocked! And they get it back. It's not going to go for him. And so that's the end of the first half. The Charlotte Hornets leading by 9. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Charlotte Hornets.
It's obvious crashing the boards was a point of emphasis. They're rebounding by committee, and their dominance in that category is a key reason for this lead.
Their opponent needs to find some Windex because they need to start cleaning the glass.
Ooh, Ernie, I see how you did that.
Next up, the power rankings. Let's take a peek at which teams are at the top of the association.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they've been holding it down since last of our power rankings, man. 2 wins in 3 tries, that's good stuff.
It's okay. I feel like 3 wins and no losses could be good. Above 500 over the last 3. It's all right.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, you got to appreciate the hustle he's showing on the glass.
It really was one physical half of basketball he played. I mean, he's been battling out there, competing with great desire down low.
Blake Griffin out there with Dwight Howard. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Tatum in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Steve Clifford. Doncic passes to Griffin. Pass to Tatum. 3-pointer. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
And here's Johnson. Johnson a screen on Tatum. Here's Miller. 3-pointer, no good.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Doncic passes to Tatum. Back to Doncic. Griffin a screen on Johnson. Doncic can't get it to drop. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Miller, pounded by Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Team foul. At the line for the away team, Miller. At the line, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Pass to Doncic. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Doncic missing.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
The 3 from Thompson. Howard grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he lobs it up, and Griffin slams it in.
And just staying in control. This is Griffin's mindset, keeping his balance even when the D is present.
And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease. Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shooting for the away team, Dennis Johnson. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Hey, the respect Johnson's teammates have for him is obvious. They trust his decision-making and follow his lead.
And Johnson drops them both. For Charlotte, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And Doncic puts up a deep 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Charlotte in second now, but wanting to claim that top seed. And, of course, there's the Nets, now 4 games behind.
You know, for the Hornets, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Pretty even game right now in Charlotte. Now Doncic. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on court.
To the inside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Pass to Miller. And there's the screen. 4-3. Offensive board.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Eden. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's Miller. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. And the third team foul. Shooting for the away team, Miller at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Anderson's checked in for Bridges. He does not get the second one.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Right side Tatum. The 3. Here's Eden. Tries again. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Eden able to go straight through that interior defense to get the score, holding nothing back.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for your home team, Mark Eaton at the line for
1. For Brooklyn, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Thompson outside. From downtown. Baker grabs the board. Charlotte is shooting just under 40% from the field. Outside, Anderson. There's Tatum with the 3. Drills it from deep. Tatum's got 13 now.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's Harper. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Miller. Puts up a 3. Connects from downtown.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Francis. Fires for 3. The shot comes out. The Nets have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Ingram's checked in for Tatum.
First personal foul. Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Westfall. Aldridge with a screen on Ingram. And here's Thompson for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8 points now.
Defense wants to guard Thompson close so he can cleverly shake them off with a pick to get a shot.
Here's Ingram. That one a little long. The Nets have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. And let's check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. The Hornets in second.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Here's Charlotte. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Baker. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
They set the screen. The 3 from Thompson gets the 3 ball to go. Thompson's got 9 points in the quarter.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Now here's Anderson. Guarded closely. Got it. Good job in the low post. Anderson's got 5.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
There's 1:26 left in the third quarter.
Personal foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Charlotte.
This one has been all about effort for them, in my opinion. Hitting the offensive glass hard. Getting those extra points off extra possessions. That's big-time work there.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of neat to see Aldridge take on more of a leadership role. He's somebody the younger guys can look up to.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Bridges. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Griffin outside. Johnson, he's checked in for Thompson.
Personal foul. And the third team foul. Coming onto the floor for the away team, Dennis Johnson.
Griffin outside. And here's Ingram outside. The shot won't fall. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Pass to Johnson. Shoots from 12. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 16th rebound on the night. Griffin outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, for years, Griffin relied on his explosiveness. Now he relies on his craft. Good move drawing the foul right there.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits both from the stripe. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Johnson a screen on Bridges. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
You know, Westfall is a do-it-all kind of player. Superb at putting the ball in the basket, either off the dribble, catch and shoot. And not bad on defense either.
Paul Westfall at the line for
Take
two.
a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
He's perfect from the line this time. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Johnson against Anderson. Pass to Griffin. Now Bridges. 6 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. Here's Person. Fires at the elbow. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Hornets, they lead by a bucket. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for the Nets. Griffin in the post. Second chance effort. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, good physical play by Griffin. Staying with it despite the aggressive defense and taking his shot.
With your home team, Clay Griffin at the line for 2.
The first one falls.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Well, the Nets shooting just 34% so far in this one. Here's Thompson. Howard grabs the miss. And for the Hornets, they're shooting just 37% in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Griffin slams it in.
Well, the timing of Griffin really superb in these situations. He has a great sense for when to leave the floor on these alley-oop jams.
Here's Thompson. Pass to Miller. Fires from deep. The shot no good. And Charlotte going the other way now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Doncic passes to Bridges. Here's Howard. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Hornets lead by 7. Pass to Miller. Johnson a screen on Tatum. To the paint.
And, you know, the timing from Malone, impeccable. Really good awareness, too. Knows exactly when to rise for that alley-oop.
Doncic against Johnson. Back to Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
Thompson's shot is off. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Doncic outside. Outside Tatum. And there's Doncic. That's good on the assist from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first 3 you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Johnson a screen on Tatum. Down low. Here's Willis. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Blake Griffin picks one up.
Willis, a towering presence. This guy is tall and well put together. A 7-footer who's able to go at the defense inside and draw the foul.
At the line,
shoot 2
shots.
First free throw is good.
A vocal presence both on the floor and in the locker room. Willis is somebody his teammates really respects.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now here's Tatum. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Outside Johnson. Pass to Miller. Johnson a screen on Bridges. Here's Miller. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Tatum.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Thompson against Bridges. Counted. Thompson's got 11 in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Another steal. It's Johnson with a drive. Ooh, Howard with a block.
Excellent timing by Howard. He knows exactly when to jump to deny shot attempt.
Doncic outside. Pass to Howard. Shoots over Thompson. That one's wide left. The Nets have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Miller. Johnson a screen on Tatum. Here's Miller inside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
With the rock inside, hey, Willis has one thing on his mind. Let's go to work.
Kevin Willis at the line. One shot.
One shot.
The Hornets have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Griffin outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Willis. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for your home team. Blake Griffin. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. The Nets have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. The teardrop. Basket's good.
Silky floater that time by Dennis Johnson. Knows exactly what he needed to do there to beat the defense.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. The Hornets have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Doncic passes to Griffin, and there's the lob, and it's Howard finishing it off. And that's a double-double for him now.
Great timing and recognition as Howard is able to go up for the alley-oop.
Pass to Miller. Johnson a screen on Tatum. Here's Miller. Ooh, Howard down with both hands.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And here's Tatum. Here's the three. Pure from three-point range. And the Hornets lead by 5.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Well, Thompson goes inside and forces the issue with the D and gets the foul he was looking for.
At the line for the away team, Klay Thompson. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And right now, Griffin has it going. Keep feeding that big man. He's got the hot hand.
Here's Miller, hounded by Tatum. Miller can't get it to go. For Charlotte, they've gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Very productive here in the fourth. Tatum with it. Bridges outside. Howard inside. The rebound by Willis. The Nets have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Malone. Count that bucket.
Malone is a big-time performer, having no issues with being in the spotlight and coming up with big buckets.
And here's Doncic. Griffin outside. Misses the layup.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Shoots from 12. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Tatum. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Thompson outside. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Howard grabs the miss. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Back to Tatum. Tipped.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And the third team.
Doncic is doubled. Howard finds Tatum. Back to Howard. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Shooting for your home team, Dwight Howard. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're losing by 7. 32 seconds left in the game. Your thoughts, guys?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
I agree with you. Time is not on their side, but that's really their only hope, so I'm sure that's what they'll try to do.
Bridges against Thompson. Lets it go from deep. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, you talk about a cool customer right there. Thompson doesn't care if it's the first or last shot of a game. He's never shy about putting it up.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Timeout called. Brooklyn. They trail by 6. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 26 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Miller, hounded by Tatum. Takes a 3. The rebound by Bridges, and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Now an MVP caliber player, Doncic's drive is evident. I mean, he's somebody that wants to be a Hall of Famer when it's all said and done. And he's well on his way based on what he's done thus far.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. To the left wing. The 3 from Aldridge. And no good. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, I liked it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. Still very early. In the season. In here, but teams, Greg, beginning to hit their stride and get into a rhythm.
And the same can be said for the younger talents. Rookies are shaking off those debut jitters and starting to show us what they can really do.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Russell Westbrook out there with Miller. And it's Duncan. And there's Davis. And it's Rice in at the small forward. Here's Davis, blocked again. And here is Walton. Here's Robertson. And it's Rice with the rebound. Passes it to Westbrook. Puts it up. The 76ers with another miss. Robinson passes to Walton. Duncan with the block. They get it back. The 76ers have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Here's Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Robertson.
Some will call Westbrook a stat stuffer. But for him at this stage of his career, it's about trying to win titles.
The first one falls. good on both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Robertson kicks to Maravich. Pass to Wolf. And here's Haywood. Pass to Maravich. Just 4 to shoot. Good on the triple.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game. And finding that one from deep.
Here's Rice. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Davis sets a screen. The 76ers with another miss.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Robertson with it. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for your home team, Oscar Robertson. 1.
The 76ers have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. Back to Westbrook. There's Miller with the 3. Robinson pulls it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Fires the 3. Westbrook pulls it in. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the 76ers. 4-point game.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Eric Spoelstra.
Well, Kevin, he spoke about the strategy coming in of working the ball inside, emphasizing that throughout the game. That's where they think they have the biggest advantage, and they think they can score inside with consistency. We will see how long that holds up, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's Robertson. Following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Robertson with it. Guarded now by Duncan. Robertson's shot is off.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Rice kicks to Westbrook. Davis setting the pick for Westbrook. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Here's Rice, guarded by Robinson. Here's Westbrook. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Oh, playmaking isn't a focus for Rice, but this opening just too good to not make it.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season.
You're not going to find many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these two clubs a season ago.
Miami trailing. Now here's Robertson. The pass to Robinson. And here's Maravich for three. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. Duncan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Rice passes to Westbrook. Duncan with the screen on Robertson. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Miller, no luck.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Robinson dishes to Walton. Walton has screen on Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
He drains the quick shot. Westbrook's got 6.
And yes, Westbrook can find points from anywhere. He just needs an opening.
Robertson outside. Picked by Haywood. Robertson with it. Guarded now by Duncan.
Second team foul.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here. The free throw drops for Robertson. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Oladipo. Pass to Siakam. Connects from three-point range.
A sound decision maker. Siakam knew exactly how much time he had for the catch and shoot.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten better.
Yes, G.A., having his best seasons the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Siakam's got his second bucket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Robertson passes to Harrison. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Siakam. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 23 points a game last year, 8 rebounds and 5 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Now, here's Oladipo. Knocked loose. Robertson with the steal. The shot, no good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
Yeah, plenty of familiarity in this matchup. Last season, they were knocked out of the playoffs by this club.
2 points. That one goes.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's Rondo. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Harrison. On the wing, Johnson. Outside, Rondo. Shot clock at 5. And here's Robertson outside. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo.
Obviously, Rondo's main priority is to dish the rock. When you're open, he'll get it to you.
Richardson attacking. Doesn't go for him.
just doing the job on the backboard.
Robertson against Richardson. It's tipped and stolen by Richardson. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Siakam, that's good.
A shot that Siakam continues to hone, needs to keep taking and making threes.
Robertson passes to Harrison. And the Heat, another three.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Siakam. He's got 8. Johnson with the defensive effort. Here's Harrison.
Causing havoc for offenses. Siakam gives you great energy and focus to go along with that length.
Pascal Siakam getting it done for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Davis is out there with Duncan. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Miller, and it's Rice in at the 3. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. And he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passes. David, thank you.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Outside, Robinson. The jump hook. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Bill Walton. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the 76ers. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Davis setting the pick for Westbrook. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Be careful when Westbrook is knocking down those consistently. Watch out, because that means there's nothing he can't do.
Now here's Rondo. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Duncan with the block. For 3, Westbrook. And they get it back. Miami trails by 6. Rondo looking over the floor. Pass to Walton. Back to Rondo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mirovic kicks to Robinson. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Rajon Rondo. The 76ers leading by 6. Miller dishes to Duncan. Down low. 76ers moving the ball around. And here's Westbrook from the arc. The 76ers again can't hit it.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the three. So far, not paying dividends.
Maravich, the pass to Robinson. On the wing, Giddey. Here's the pass to Maravich. Stolen by Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
I love when Russell Westbrook gambles on defense. He grabs the steal and jump starts the fast break.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Rarely frazzled. They play with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
And here are the Heat now, trailing here by 8. Haywood with a screen on Westbrook for 3. Maravich. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Floats it up for Davis. It's deflected. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Inside Anthony Davis is such a hard worker. He won't let anything hold him back from his shot.
And here's Maravich for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Miller, the pass to Duncan. Here's Rice. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Miami trails by 7. Passes to Giddey. Pick by Haywood. Puts it up from 12. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Westbrook's got his 5th rebound in this one. The 3. And Maravich pulls it down. He'd have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul. Jordan's checked in for Miami. And the 76ers also making a change. Richardson, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. On defense, Philadelphia. They lead by 7. Giddey against Miller. Now here's Giddey. Tight defense on him. Count it.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Richardson finds Miller for the 3. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
And here's Maravich for three. Gets that one to drop. That's his third field goal in 8 tries.
Gradually starting to put pressure on this defense. That's his second from downtown this quarter. 3 for the game.
And the 3 ball is good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Giddey. Haywood with a screen on Miller. Giddey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Giddey. Philadelphia leading by 6. Here's Richardson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Now Robertson. Pass to Harrison. He feeds it to Jordan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Hassan Whiteside.
And the arms of DeAndre just never end. He is a real threat to score, and the defense has to take him seriously.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
The first free throw is good.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
He doesn't get the second one.
And for all the developments Jordan's made to his game, free throw shooting remains a challenge.
Giddey against Miller. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the Heat.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Heat making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Oladipo's checked in. Siakam outside. Siakam, a screen on Robertson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And known as a combo guard, Victor Oladipo has some point guard level passing skills in the body of a 2.
Here's Harrison. Pass to Robertson. Nice move. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by Kersey.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Whiteside, a screen on Robertson. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Can't be careless when DeAndre is around. He slaps shots back with some real authority.
Robertson passes to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the pass to Harrison. Miami no good on that time either. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Richardson against Rondo. Robertson with the steal. Out to the right wing. Rondo passes to Harrison. Oladipo against Robertson. Passes it to Rondo. Back to Robertson. Lets it go from deep. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, what has to happen to pull out the win?
Well, we have to play through some of the tough times, okay, whether it's a missed call or whether missed shots. This is a passionate game, and we got to stay the course.
We'll see what happens. Thanks, Bo. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
This one should be a great testament, a benchmark for how they stack up against the rest of the league. I want to see if they're up for the challenge, maybe even pull off the upset.
And we come back to the game at hand. In the first half, plenty to like for Philadelphia.
I really appreciate how well they move the rock, looking for one another, helping each other out. Love to watch.
Yeah, you look at that stat sheet. The assist totals really stand out. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. Miami trails by 7, so with Jordan on the bench. This is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Robertson. He's out there with Perovich. Robinson is out there with Walton. And it's Haywood in at the power forward. Philadelphia shooting about 42% so far. Miller, the pass to Duncan. Rice kicks to Duncan. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. That one off the back iron and out.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Here's Walton. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Westbrook's got his 6th rebound on the night. And it's Miller in the corner. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Miller's got 6.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
Here's Robertson, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Tim Duncan picks one up. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting for your home team.
The free throw drops for Robertson. So he gets them both. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Miller outside. And it's off from three-point range. And here is Robertson. 10 points for him. Haywood with a screen on Westbrook. Robertson drives in. Lays it up off the glass. Robertson's got 4 this quarter.
And inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble drive.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Robinson passes to Maravich. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
And he makes the first. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Rice from deep. Rebound, Bill Walton.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
For the lead. Out to Maravich. Haywood, the pass to Robertson over Westbrook. The shot by Robertson, no good. 76ers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Another miss by Philadelphia. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Walton, the pass to Robertson. Back to Walton. Clock at 4. Miami needs to get a shot off. For 3, Maravich. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. He dishes it to Miller. Back to Westbrook. Davis setting the pick for Westbrook. And he's good on the 3-ball. Westbrook's got 16 points.
There's only one Russell Westbrook. And when he's on, he puts on a show.
And here's Maravich from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got his 3rd assist on the night. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Robertson.
Make some noise, fans.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Duncan finds Davis. Westbrook against Maravich. Davis with a screen on Maravich. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Maravich against Westbrook. Out left to the wing. Walton inside. It's stolen by Duncan. Westbrook scanning the floor. Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Why does the pump fake work? Because of AD's height and ability to elevate. The defender knows he has to close hard to have a chance.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the 76ers.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
The first one falls.
You know, it's so many things AD can do on the floor to help your team win.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Giddey the pass to Haywood. Back to Giddey. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Giddey's got 6.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Loads it up for Davis. And he lays in the alley-oop.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Now here's Giddey. He has 6. And here's Maravich for 3. And it's Rice with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Duncan with the screen for Westbrook. Off target from three-point range. Miami trails by 3. Giddey with it. Outside Maravich. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Maravich has got 11 in the second half. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Jordan, he's checked in for Miami. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Whiteside's checked in for Anthony Davis. And it's the 76ers with the ball.
And when you think of Rice, his consistency comes to mind, as well as that dead-eye shooting form.
The 76ers have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the 76ers making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. So it's Miami now. They trail by 3. Giddey against Miller. Outside Maravich. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Duncan. Duncan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Miller. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Now here's Giddey. He has 6. There's 1:54 left here in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from 18. That's good on the jump shot. Giddey's got 8 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Rice. 9 points in the game so far. Duncan outside. And Oladipo has it in the corner. Duncan with the screen for Oladipo. Here's Whiteside. He can't get that one to fall. The Heat go the other way with it. For the lead. No good from Maravich. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 1. He kicks it to Miller. Pass to Rice. A 3-ball. And it's Miami with the rebound. Haywood's got 6 rebounds in the game. Giddey the pass to Maravich. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
It's good. Oladipo's got his first points of the night.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here is Maravich. To the made shot from Victor Oladipo.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Kicks it to Miller. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 3 assists tonight. Miami trails by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
They get it back. Out to Maravich. Robinson passes to Giddey. Haywood with a screen on Miller. The third quarter comes to a close. 76ers on top, up by 6. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Philadelphia leading by 6. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Miller. Davis is out there with Duncan. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Rice in at the 3, the small forward.
Talking about heating up. At halftime, he had just 1 made from beyond the arc, but he's drained 3 more since.
Robertson against Miller. And the pass to Harrison. Johnson with a screen on Westbrook. Harrison, no good. The 76ers shooting 41% for the game. Now here's Westbrook. D right on him. Fires for 3. They get it again. Davis sinks that one from the post. And now it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
The team relies on Davis for this. Keeping the play alive and finishing at the rim.
Back to Robertson. The tray. Rebound by the 76ers.
The thing is, you want to do everything you can to help your team, and sometimes you just try to do too much.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Yep, that one goes.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook, and the shot is long. Miami trails by 9. Walton, the pass to Harrison. Johnson surveying the floor. To the left side wing. Westbrook against Robertson. Here's Harrison. Miami keeps it going. A new 14-second clock. Here's Walton. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Westbrook dishes to Miller. Westbrook against Robertson. Looking to end his cold spell. Here's Duncan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Larry Johnson picks one up.
A tremendous score with the ball in his hands. Duncan, just too much for the D to handle.
No good on the free throw.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
Here's Robertson, and Robinson wide open. He shoots. No good from outside. Philadelphia leading by 10. Davis looking for an opening. And Duncan with the basket on the assist by Davis.
Great pass. We talk about AD's guard-like skills. That includes his floor vision.
Passes it to Maravich. And again, it's the Heat missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
For 3, Maravich. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Price, no good.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Shooting for your home team.
And the first one at the line is good. Maravich hits them both.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Timeout called the 76ers. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Russell Westbrook.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
They lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
All right, David, thanks. Miller outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. Miami trails by 12. Here's Robertson. Rebound by the 76ers. Westbrook's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Haywood with the block. And he recovers it. And Westbrook gets it to go.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Now Robertson outside Maravich. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here's Westbrook over Robertson. They get the rebound. Duncan. And Duncan throws it down hard.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass, getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Robertson with it. Here's Maravich. Sweet little floater. Maravich has got 27 points.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Here's Westbrook. Trying to get open as Davis, and that one hits back iron. Miami trails by 11. Here's Maravich, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. We talk about players. Steve, we talk about coaches and GMs, but not too much about owners and their effect on the game and the organization.
Kevin, the owners for me are A1. It starts from the top. They're the ones who hire the team president, GMs, and coaches. And certainly, there are some teams who have some great owners.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Philadelphia with the ball. Outside Westbrook. Wide open shot is on the money. He's got 20.
His ability to change his pace and direction is so quick. That's one of the reasons Westbrook is special when handling the rock.
Now here's Robertson. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Here's Westbrook. And it's Miami with the rebound. Robertson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Westbrook with the block.
Great defensive effort by Russell Westbrook. Terrific closeout ability.
Miller kicks to Westbrook. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter. Outside, Davis. Duncan trying to break loose, and it's Davis missing.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Westbrook against Robertson. The shot from 20 feet away. The shot's good. Robertson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Miami trails by 10. Robinson passes to Haywood. Duncan with the block.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the 76ers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Russell Westbrook.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Keeps it alive. Davis on the follow. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference. I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
Now here's Westbrook. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. So long.
That little
Well, it probably wasn't easy getting that dressed up, but now the real work. Begin. As they get set to defend their home territory. Here's Price. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Lauri Markkanen out there with Kevin Love, and it's Frazier in at the 1. And here's Minnesota now.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Here in the middle part of the season, Grant, what are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, B.A., it's mental, physical, and emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. With the amount of games teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult.
First one falls for him.
This guy turned himself into one of the league's top talents. Kawhi Leonard continues to be a dominant two-way force.
And Leonard drops them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Price. From the wing. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Pass to Leonard. Here's Lanier. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Sigma. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Price. From deep. The rebound by Markkanen.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
The putback. That shot, no good.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pippen, no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Here's Frazier. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. So a moment now to see the story for him. Love finds Markkanen. Here's Frazier. Clock at 4. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Leonard for 3. Counted from distance. Leonard's got 5 points.
No hesitation from Kawhi right there. The ball is delivered. He's ready to shoot it.
Pass to Lucas. Out left to the wing. Here's Sigma. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Leonard outside. Pass to Love, the 17-footer. Sigma with a rebound. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 6 from the floor. Shaky start. Here's Maggette. Takes that one up and powers it through.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He has 7.
Well, there's a comfortability for Kawhi Leonard in the mid-range. Boy, he can catch his rhythm right there.
They set the pick. Beyond the arc. Pippen, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Frazier. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. There's a screen by Love. Yep, count it.
And instead of just trying to draw the foul, Love maintains his focus despite some stiff defense. Great hands, great body control, allowing him to get it done.
Here's Price. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Here's Maggette. Picked it out of midair. In transition, here they come. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Here's Pippen. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Misses his 4th shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Here's Frazier. There's a screen by Love. 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Pippen.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Maggette. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Frazier. And he's going for the oop here. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 9 points.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And Boston calls time here. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. Taking a look at the Timberwolves, they're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs.
You know, from Minnesota, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Here's Moncrief. A minute 53 left in the opening quarter, and the layup falls.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Harper. Pass to Stackhouse. Fires the 3. And it's Battier with a rebound.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
McCollum outside. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the lay-in.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen. You
have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here's Stackhouse. He picked up 10 in his last game. Pass to McCollum. Here's Moncrief. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Minnesota, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. To the paint. It's stolen. To the wing on the left. Puts one up from 19. Adams grabs the miss.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Harper. Now Adams. Clock at 6. Here's Stackhouse. The 3. No luck on that one. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. On the court for Minnesota. Lauri Markkanen out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Frazier in at point guard. Here's Lanier. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. He drops it from range. Leonard's got 12 points in the game. Well, Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. The visitors with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Because they play in different conferences, these teams don't really see each other all that much. It makes it interesting here.
Right. They'll meet 2 times this year, East versus West. Let's see which team can enforce their style of play.
Here's Price. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Here's Frazier. Leonard outside. Pass to Frazier. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Shooting for the away team, Walt Frazier. One shot.
Here's Price. Pass to Lucas. Here's Price. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. Here's Frazier. 5 points in the game. Leonard outside. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Sigma. And stolen by Markkanen. Here's Frazier. And he drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 7.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Boy, there's a lot about Lauri Markkanen that makes this guy unique. 7-footer with a big-time offensive game. That actually happens mostly outside the arc, guys.
And Boston calls time here. Let's look at the leaderboard and see which teams are making the most of their trips to the line in the second half of the season. 5th best, Boston.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Price. No good. A bit long that time.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Markkanen. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for the away team, Lauri Markkanen. At the line for one.
What I'm always impressed by, guys, is Markkanen's versatility. The guy can face up and make jump shots. He can be enough of a presence on the interior that you're very comfortable with him in this modern NBA game.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Leonard for three. It's hauled in by Lucas. The Celtics have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Here's Maggette. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for the home team, Corey Maggette. At the line, shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As the league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
I think I could get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
No question.
Here's Price. Pass to Maggette. Takes the three. Love grabs the miss. Love's got rebound number 8 now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Frazier. And here's the fast break. Beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. He has 6.
You have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Frazier. 7 points in the game. Leonard for 3. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
I'll say this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Here's Price. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. And Minnesota calls time here. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Pass to Stackhouse. And they recover it. Second chance shot. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Moncrief. McCollum outside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Adams checked in for Love.
At the line with one shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Here's Harper. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
To the middle. Can't hit from in close.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Harper. Here's Stackhouse. 4-3. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
And that one's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
A minute 22 left to play in the second quarter. Drops in the 3. He has 6.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Pass to Moncrief. They set the pick. Let's go with a 3. Adams grabs the miss.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
McCollum defends. Unloads from 13. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Pass to Moncrief. Here's Battier. There's the triple. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Adams with the ball. Tries a 10-footer. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Pass to Jones. Here's Harper.
Home team foul. James First personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 6 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Stackhouse. And so it's Minnesota up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back to the game after this break.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. Quite often, the Player of the Month is also a candidate for league MVP. Jack?
Well, in that case, I won 2 MVPs then.
I don't think so.
There you go, rewriting history again. You only won 1, brother. You only won 1.
And 12 Player of the Month, that adds up to a second year. Thank you very much.
And now switching gears to our featured game, a phenomenal first half for Minnesota.
Their work on the glass is one reason they've been in control of this game, playing bully ball. Right, Ernie?
Why would you ask me? I'm not a bully.
Yes, you are.
Ask Shaq. He's the bully.
No, you're the bully around here.
Whatever.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Here's Frazier. Leonard outside. Got a hand on it. And for Minnesota, Kevin Love out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Frazier in at the 1. And there's a pick. Here's Price. Drains the triple. He's got 5.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
Here's McGetty. Here's Price. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Leonard's shot's good.
Right now, the game is coming easy to Kawhi Leonard. He's in rhythm, and he knows it.
Here's McGetty. Three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Leonard. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Frazier. He has 7. It's deflected. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Lucas. Here's Price. And a miss there on the triple.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Lanier. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Love for 3. He's off on that one. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Price. From behind the arc. That shot off. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Outside for Love. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Price. He's got 7. Will it go? 6 on the shot clock. Lanier with the rebound.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
That's the activity of Kevin Love that I simply admire. This guy bails him out of a lot of possessions, and he doesn't allow them to come up empty.
Price can't get it to go.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And coming back from the All-Star break, these are the squads that are filling it up from downtown. Fourth, Boston.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
And Boston calls time here. And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. Taking a look at Boston, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
You know, for the Celtics, it's been a disappointing year for them. Now, even though they're in the mix, they're not the dominant squad a lot of us thought they'd be.
Yeah, but let's not call it a lost season yet. There's still the possibility that they can make a strong run of the playoffs. And if that happens, all their regular season woes will be forgotten.
Here's Price. He's got 7. Pass to Pippen. Here's Maggette. A shot to stop the drought. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Frazier. He's got 7. Down low. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
You know, just so smart. Kevin Love, tricky, crafty, you name it, he's got it in his game.
Here's Price. Pass to Pippen. There's a screen. To the inside. Sigma. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Lanier. Pass to Markkanen. It's Markkanen on the wing. He buries it from 3. Markkanen's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, you can see this team depends on Markkanen to space the floor, delivers with the range 3 there.
Looking to get back on track. Price can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Here's Frazier. Leonard, left side. They get it again. Outside Love. Offline with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Boston on offense. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And he makes a first. So both teams changing it up here. And that's good as he hits both shots. The visitors with the ball. Here's Harper. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the away team, Alvin Adams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Boston. And Adams drops them both. Here's Moncrief. Pulls up on the wing. Pass to Lucas. Here's Battier. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Adams a screen to the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. And there's 1:38 left in the third. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Lucas. Here's the three. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Now here's Adams. Here's Stackhouse. Takes a three. Doesn't go for him. 59 seconds left in the third. Pass to Moncrief. Here's the pick. From the arc. He can't hit that time. Timberwolves shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Here's Harper. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Adams. And that one hits the back iron.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Here's Moncrief. No good there. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Outside Jones. Here's Stackhouse. 6 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Line for the away team, Bob Nedelicki, shooting 1.
One shot.
So it's Minnesota. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Price. Pass to Maggette. Got a piece of it. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Lauri Markkanen, also Kevin Love out there, and it's Leonard in at the 2-guard spot. Off target from the baseline. Well, the Celtics shooting just around 32% from the field. Here's Maggette. Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back. Maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
It's tipped.
I think this is the next step for Markkanen, right? The ability to improve your defense and become a real factor. Send it back.
Here's Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for the away team, Kawhi Leonard, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw misses. No good on the second free throw. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
There's a screen. Pass to Lanier. Clock at 6. Now Leonard. The three is up. Sinks the tray. Leonard's got 27.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Frazier. Pass to Lanier. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Puts up a three. Rebounded by Pippen. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Price. Off the left rim and out.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Lanier. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes, as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting, kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
The first one falls.
See, I think you have to respect the versatility of Kevin Love, guys. This guy can shoot it from anywhere. He rebounds at a high level. Everything you'd want in a big man in today's NBA, Kevin Love provides.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Pippen. Lets a floater go. Here's Maggette. Tries to break his ice.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Corey Maggette. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good, and Doris, Commissioner Silver has expressed a desire to ensure star players participate in a full complement of games. What's the answer here?
I think, B.A., a couple things come to mind. There's been a long discussion about whether you can shorten the regular season. That obviously impacts revenue generated, so I'm not sure you'd go there. The league could also structure contracts to incentivize games played.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Here's Frazier. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Price. Pass to Maggette. Good work defensively by Leonard.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And here's Love. Here's Frazier. From the baseline. It's hauled in by Lucas. The Celtics have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Here's Pippen. Love grabs the miss. Love's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Here's Frazier. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
Pass to Lanier. Leonard on the wing. Tipped away. Here's Love. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, guys, if Love doesn't finish a play inside, there is a high chance he's still going to find his way to the free throw line.
Kevin Love. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Love drops them both.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Here's Price. Inside. The jump hook. Offensive rebound. Yep, that one's good.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The visitors with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Leonard outside. Outside Love. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Frazier. 5 on the clock. Back to Markkanen. There's the